I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The XIV steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
Look at that. It's beautiful, right?
Oh, that is vast and filled with many different peoples. I know next to nothing about Zayla and their ways, but we shall learn together, shall we not?
Zayla? It's very flat. Except when it's not, I suppose. I give you the XIV steppe, Leo. Though I should say that this is but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domas rarely venture this far north. Most find these lands and their people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent Reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, it's not much further. Also, this song that now plays is one of my favorites from this expansion. It's like a very adventurous but also very calming. Is it just me or is everyone here Zayla?
I must confess that this is my first time here on the steppe.
Welcome to Reunion, my friends. Here is where we begin our search for Lord Hien. When last I spoke with Lord Hien, he said he spent much time in these markets. I hope we might find him here today, but alas. Hey Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask, there are an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assume you knew. The XIV steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, there is hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny. If they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't.
Why indeed, Lise. Why indeed. Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors, who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them.
These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin, and the weather unforgiving. The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscripts, or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. It sounds like I got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Hien. People from many tribes gather in Reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let's make our inquiries separately, Leo. Why don't you speak with some of the merchants here?
Okay.
Hey there. Bus! Fresh bus! Your choice of lamb or Zoe, guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, sir? A doman? Unless another Daskar is keeping him in your yurt. He's not here. More fool her if she took a doman for a husband. But enough about domans. Let's speak about Buzz instead. You cannot come to the Azim Steppe and not sample these most traditional of delicacies. Looks yummy. Maybe later. Hey. What fortune you have to come hither at this time? Freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs too, hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages, if you desire only a snack. A doman? Poor meat they make, domans. I jest. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago.
Excuse me. Roasted fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy, cooked to perfection, beloved without this step. Come. You seek domans? They are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little favor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock to my stall. Goro. I brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky, your mane shall be the envy of every other man. Say again? You are seeking who? Ah, the domain. I know of whom you speak. It comes and goes with a mole. It comes and goes with a mole girl. Though I could not describe her, I only know that she is mole because I heard them talking as they passed.
When in the Jmote say contain mole, so as the Zaylan reunion, if they are of the mole tribe.
Okay.
Well, then let's ask. Are you mole? I am Ura, if you must know. Come down from the mountains in the north, if there is nothing else.
Okay.
Are you mole? You take me for a mole? I am Oronir. Compare me not with one so weak and lowly.
Are you mole?
Yes, I am mole. My name is Serena. May I help you? Oh, I see. You're looking for Hien. In that case...
How urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai. Will you buy it? There is but one bundle left. If not, then...
I will, though I had not thought of to pay so high a price.
It's a bargain of which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing.
Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will.
Pay me the difference in whisper root. I will sell to the next apothecary to pass through reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him.
I understand. Thank you for this kindness. I am sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave reunion without that Kinsai. By the looks of them, I guess, if to compare to the real world, that the Zela here are like and the Azim Steppe is maybe like the Mongols. You want to help me? Is that it? Mm-hmm. That's like my thing. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Leo. Thank you. The lumbery ones we must fell wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough whisper root. Return here when you have finished. Good luck.
Give me your roots. Hoocha.
Huh. Seems my training has gone. Bear some fruit. Welcome back, Leo. Have you brought the whisper root? Yeah. Uncommon if valued ingredient in Zela medicines. Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers. For what fortune does he ever ride? Will this quantity suffice?
It shall. The Kinsai is yours. The gods favor you more than you know, child. Ugdan rarely have need of such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come day early or later, I would have done it for you.
Perhaps the gods guided me here, as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west.
Hey! How goes the search? Any luck?
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second! Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors? Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Those boys are of the Oronir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying Ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
Ah, a fellow mute.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words! As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan-San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan-San. Which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Hien, yes? I know where he may be.
You felt it too. The sadness in her eyes. I like a good fight as much as anyone, but we should probably find Hien and head back to Doma as soon as we can. The people have spoken. Lord Hien will heed their words. He must.
If she knows where Lord Hien is, then what are we waiting for? Ask her.
Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Doman said much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here, he has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and the steppe. I will accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends. Let us go and greet our lord and master. Through here. There he is. You must be Hien.
The Kami are merciful! My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? Yugiri! Gosetsu! And,
hi.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that, and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
Thanks.
There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
Same goes to you. Love your hair, by the way.
What of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home. I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. 'Twould be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, you giddy. But take heart, I shall keep him safe, and should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Will do. Be careful.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Well, I like him.
Has he truly recovered from his wounds, I wonder? I believe our match may be in order.
He's a lot more straightforward than I expected. He's certainly not short on confidence. Well, maybe that's the kind of leader Doma needs, if they're gonna beat these odds. And hey, we've gone this far, haven't we? Who's to say we can't go even further? Well, as you could say, to infinity and beyond.
Leo Platinum, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changed now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell. Disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate. So, you two have heard of the Nadam, the great battle of supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumph in Nadam. But, lack of predecessor notwithstanding, I should think we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe.
We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. You see, in accordance with the god's wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nadam. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Mole Ilo, where Serena and her people have made camp for this season. Alright. To the north. Almost went through them. Serena came all this way by herself? She's braver than she looks.
The beasts are never far. I saw more than a few stalking us as we walked. Truly these lands are fraught with peril.
Yeah, marbles and mammoths.
My friends, I give you Mol Ilo. The cartoon of the tribe, Timolun, resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions.
Yeah, we do that. Well, now, sprint. God, this this level 70 monk armor is very, very cool. One of my all-time favorites. I'm told you have a knack of making excellent first impressions, Leo. Why don't you lead the way?
For all the grand promises my lord Hien has made, it would not do for us to falter now. We must earn the Mole's blessing.
It's smaller and more cozy than Reunion. And is that music I hear? It's strange, but somehow comforting.
Oh, you hear that too?
Oh, it's you. Where are your comrades? Did you find Hien?
Yeah, they're right behind.
At last, the traveler comes.
Tamarun Hatun, Sirina, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Hien. The Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The Mole hearken to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Mole. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the Mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Sirina. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you.
Yeah, we don't know the word impossible.
Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum. Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... wait. I would have words.
Okay. What's up?
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance.
You mean...
Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory, others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark, for you are a traveler, are you not?
Well, I have traveled far and wide, up and down, and all around.
How confident and bold in speech he has grown. More and more he reminds me of his father in his youth.
Although I've spent much time with them all, I have yet to fully grasp the nature of the Uktan and their insights. That they value the chance encounter and the potential fortune it brings, however, is plain. Let us try not to disappoint them. I guess we'll have to beat some strong opponents to win this Nadam. But that's good, isn't it? I mean, if they were easy to beat, they wouldn't be worth taking back to Doma, would they? True. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Nadam. Though I still fear our chances grim, I'm grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of, of them all, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another, more pressing matter. What could that be? Tell us. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to comfort the terrible foe, as did the warrior of Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with a demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you with a great feast. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starts staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle.
She does have a point.
You've been keeping. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse in fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure that the others will be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Doorbell, Lise? Doorbay, not Doorbell. As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this?
That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand. But in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy.
Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire.
Even Bates must learn their keep in this step. Give over the entrails, Serena. We'll bring you a bounty of meat. Shall the Gulo be so easily lured to the slaughter, I wonder?
A word of advice. Our quarries want to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but it's fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Leo? I have 6 bags of entrails with which we may lure our Gulo. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with a greater portion shall declare the winner. What say you? You on.
Then it's settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. The rules are simple. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. You have but a limited quantity of bait. Use it wisely, Leo. Seek places far from men and near water.
Okie dokie. Near water and far away from men. Over here. The river winds its way south, the waters turning with a gentle current. There may be many Gulo lurking nearby. Yes. There you are. Huh. I guess I do have to use all of them. How about here? This area appears to be isolated and far from any Zayite settlement. There may be Gulo lurking nearby. There you are. Alright, let's move. sorry, counters a hunt here. I'll take it care of quickly. Geronimo! Ow.
Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let's see the fruits of your labor.
Oh, it would seem that at the very least, you are the fastest hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 gulo gulo.
Aye, that you have, my lord. As for Leo... The meat of 8 gulo gulo did he bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion.
Bah, a loss, is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count one as so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol Ilo forthwith, and let us have Leo present our meat to Serena. I'll take them, thank you. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zayla cuisine? Let not its appearance deceive you. It's quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in.
Such kindness and generosity they have shown not only my lord, but us all. Victory in the Nadam will be a fitting repayment.
She should be impressed when she sees the quantity we have brought. Your return, Leo. How was your hunt? Very nice. Few things should impress Serena more than a sack of blood-soaked meat taken from freshly slaughtered gulo gulo. My word, this is impressive! Oh, were you so hungry that you felt need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbay. He has many responsibilities, and would welcome your help, nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Hey, buddy. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I paid her help the children gather fuel for their cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south across the bridge. Yes, sir. Aha, nice, I got my horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Hey, Lise. Oh, Leo. Are you here to help too? Mm-hmm. Great. So, I suppose Dorbay told you that the children are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dry before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles of each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, huh?
Sure. Oh, they're not marble, they're purple. Huge difference.
But just as disgusting. Oh, that's what they mean by fuel. It's poop. How do you do? Fine, thank you.
Boisterous.
Traveler, I will not lose to you. I shall find 3 times as much dung as you, at least. Hello, Bright Eyes. Oh, you are Lisa's friend. Are you here to help us too?
Yep.
I cannot seem to find any dung here. Maybe somewhere else?
Oh, here's some. Yuck. And I can smell the last one over there.
Well, have you found your share yet?
Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Lise, look how much dung we have. Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gather a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Dorbay will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbay, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near the forest, but dung works just as well as wood. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard for you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens comes the rain which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh which nourishes the Zayla. Ours is the soil for one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Hien talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But he will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place where the people in it, and maybe things too. But more than that is the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hien, and to me. Some call them all fools for listening to the elder gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know we got out? How we got on? Nicely said. Nicely said, Lise. One sec, I take a sip from my drink. My tea has gotten cold. Welcome back, Leo. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, well. Then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Kosetsu. Ah, beautiful starry sky.
She needed the rest, to come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Huh? I think I know what they're doing.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty, had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. The mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Hey guys, what's up? Well, so long as we win when it counts.
Oh, you need not doubt my conviction. I have but one goal, to which I am wholly devoted. Join us next time, and you shall see for yourself.
I'll take up for your offer. Now that was nice stew. That was just what I needed. What's the food to your liking? Good, good.
A new beginning lies beyond the horizon. We have but to seize it with our own two hands.
Well, my friends, I for one am full vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial, and become full-fledged warriors of the mall. Now then, Serena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nadam.
Ah, yes. As I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe,
one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many months until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Meadow. There at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Jarl. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete.
Fair enough. And where is the entrance to the Bardam's Meadow?
You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chakatzon, where lies the bones of great and wise women. Beyond the ruins of Sel Ain, hidden within the mountains is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Meadow. Sounds to me there will be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you know. On the eve of the Nadam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well.
Huh, what a grim expression you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry overmuch. We will overcome this trial, and the next until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it. Oh? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Meadow.
Wait, Hien! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. There, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Jarl will hearken to their call. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gozetsu.
Well, we'll be back.
We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gozetsu though. We should hurry. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them.
Huh?
Huh. So those were the guys. There they are.
Is that the best you can do? Come, villains, come at me!
They're wearing yellow. I've seen their clothes somewhere before.
Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice.
I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself?
So it goes.
A few less warriors to face in the Nadam, eh?
Sail Iron is not much further, that said.
I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us on final time.
One final time.
Once again, I cannot even read.
Well, read out loud.
It always seems that reading out loud is one of those things that some may need years of, well, not years, but lots of practice to make it more natural, and then for others it comes naturally. And it's more easier for them to do. Oh. No way, Jose. You will take me. Over there. Here we are. Oh, this is it. The real trial.
Tread softly. We are for hallowed ground, and the kami are restless.
Right. This must be the path that leads to Bardam's medal. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, there's a first time for everything, no? Nothing left to do but begin, then. To complete the trial, we must each pass through Bardam's medal and tame a Yol. How precisely we can do this is, I am not sure. But since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We'll have a Nadam to win. Alright then. And as before, undersized party, so I can do this on the lady. If you are to participate in the Nadam and fight alongside the mole, you must first be recognized as a warrior of the steppe. To earn this honor, you will be required to complete a rite of passage involving walking in footsteps of the legendary hero Bardam and taming a Yol. Each must do this by themselves, of course, and so you shall. Though it be pure coincidence that your fellow venturers happen to have the long journey to the Far East and simply insisted on accompanying you, surely no one would be any the wiser. Okay. These guys packs a punch now. That was fun. Wee. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my penis. Gotcha. Yeah. What do I get? Oh, look, a minion. A little sparrow. I'm gonna call you Jack. I should know you'd be the first to make it through. Oh. I'm assuming you had no trouble. Good, good. I managed somehow, as you may have guessed. Looks like he and Corsetto are still in there, though. Nothing for it but what then? Oh right, I've still got those whistles Serena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try, like she said. Up there, look! Hey. I think that means we won them over. That one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aww. So that's that then. We are officially warriors of the steppe. Yay. But what about Hien and Gosetsu? You don't think they... No, of course not. Hien and Gosetsu will come out at any minute now. I suppose we could chat a little while we wait. Oh, so the other day... So the other day I said to Alize, I said... I say girl, and then she say girl, then we're like girl. Oh. Hey.
Mission accomplished. Everything still in one piece?
More or less, aye. That mountainous monstrosity came as quite a surprise. Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I see the two of you emerged similarly unscathed. Well then, by my reckoning, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardam.
Must be really desperate.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nada begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
I mean... why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Siren and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, alright?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead.
Oops. Slipped my finger. Itchy trigger finger.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mall, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few, though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Boudica want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve, one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious son.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
I can always say that this guy, shall we say, is is A to the S to the S to the whole. I know, I probably should left it talking to everyone else. Yeah, you did fine.
Favor, tribute. How easily the language of Tyrion tumbles from this Khan's lips.
Pretentious and preening he may be, but doubt not what he is a warrior. You saw the axe by his throne, and the rage in his eyes. Yeah. He's got the fire. And... is that the axe of Craig? Have you been a Titan before? So you are the first to step forward. Bold. Or reckless. I see why Daidukul favors you. The Nadam approaches, and the Orenir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest.
Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded.
Question: you keep calling Magna your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you?
All Orenir are descendants of Father Azim, but if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the Red Woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed, and we will have great need of kumis and cheese.
Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I could go along for now.
You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that's what it is you wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fire. the Baduga would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his clothes. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. I, for one, would welcome an opportunity to learn more of the Baduga and their ways. It will be an honor. We shall speak to your task outside, with me. Your name, foreigner? Leo, then. You are to dive into Kazim Khat, below the Dawn Throne, and gather swordgrass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You'll need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek. But that shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the domination of the Dawnfather and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Oronir fear not above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. Okie dokie. I'll go quickly have a take a look on where are the others. If they're off screen or somewhere in these houses. I guess not. Nope. Don't see their names. So they're off screen. Yes, I know who you are. You wish to go below? So I must dive here. Yep. Uh-huh. Oops, sorry. Alright, found 2. There's the 3rd. Good. Four down, 4 to go. Aha, here they are.
There. That's all of them. Let's go back up. He returns. Oh, it's swordcrass in hand? Yep. So named for its long, narrowed shape, this plant thrives in the depths of Azim Khat. That you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nadam, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Gar have scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be swift as stallions and fierce as Baras. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant, and you may beg a boon. Right then. Oh, here. You're here. Oh, there you are. The others are yet to return. Am I to understand you have completed your tasks? I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. They bade me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouses. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all Baduka swarming around me. You've dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass? I see. That is well. Most radiant brother Magni, we have given you tributes as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. Then, if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Temulun Khatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creation to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms, and came to love one another. And so the gods bequeathed this world to their children, and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the Dawn Father were called the Rain, and those born of the Dusk Mother were called the Zayla. So it was and ever after. But I say to you, brother Magni, how can this be? How can Oronir be the children of Azim, if they are Zayla born of Nama?
You amuse me, Doman. How you wield your ignorances as a weapon. Very well. I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world.
Interesting. I know what you're thinking. And yes, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently. But then we would have learned none for our troubles. If there is one thing I know, it's that men of faith yearn to share it with others. And in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things. Things which may prove useful in the Nadam. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller named Urutai. Maybe he can be our teacher. Oh boy, I love stories. I mean, that's why I started streaming this whole thing, because I love this story. This is him. It's the man of whom I spoke, Urutai.
Hmm? I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention.
What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you?
Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help?
If we must, then we must. Let us be about, Leo. Now we have to find Lamb. Now if I was a lamb, where I would be? Where I would be right now. Oh, there's one. Oh, look at them, they're so cute. Me. Adorable. Let's fly. Oh. Found some. Where are you, little ones? Your mother is waiting. It's time to come home. Ah, here's one. Hey, little buddy. Come on now. Me. Now, where are the last two? Oh, there's one. Me. So cute. I have a feeling one of them might have come inside here. Maybe. Possibly. Nope, I was wrong. Here. The skies. There's one. There's the last one. Me. Kippy. So effing cute. Done. Greetings. I trust that all of our little explorers are safely accounted for.
That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had questions for me.
I would know more of the Oronir, of their creation, and of Father Azim.
As you wish. Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura, and how they came to be?
In Ren were born of the Dawn Father, and Azela of the Dusk Mother.
Yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this: Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and the Ren rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children share became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun, and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they return to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearnings for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with her mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended, and sought out the Zayla. Yeah, he was the first Oronir. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe.
I confess, I didn't expect the tale of your peoples beginning to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Nadam? Is that not a contradiction?
If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason.
I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom.
Eager to depart? Here you go. You would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the Avatar Azim, she knew him at once, and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew. As a counterpart to the Oronir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Nama, for whom he must search, even now.
Very nice story. Mayhap I'm being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oronir may prove royal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. The arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers for all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defend a common foe. But mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Nadam. Come, let's return to Magni. Alright. Alright, got some inventory. Got some accessories that I don't need because I don't have that class. Oh, return as well. You're back. They had me milking sheep, by the way. It was, interesting.
At a glance, their arms and armor may seem crude compared to those of Doma, but they're well crafted and no less effective. You shine with the light of a newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your tasks, and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do.
Of course there is. What is it?
A pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in coming Nadam. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the Mole. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dotharl.
What?
For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dotharl, then the others will be taken as slaves, and serve the sun unto death.
We better not fail then, huh? The question is, who should we send?
That is not for you to decide. All of you have been conquered Bardam's Meadow, and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore, you should have no objections.
What? What?
The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it's hardly a choice, given the circumstances. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me. You may have your pick of the man. Yes, yes. looking at? The Firewalker! Yes, this domain is my choice. Hahaha, I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Mayhap both. I hope to see these Undying Ones for myself, but it seems that I was not meant to be. I know you will be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same. We will return soon, my lord. But if the Kami are unkind, and we fail in our mission, then do what you must to survive. For Doma. Dorthal Ka lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Huh. Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dorthal Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that.
Alright, see you there. I may need to... Oh yeah, I see. Have to discard some of these. Because I don't need them anymore. And I always put on the... What's the word? I always put on glamour to hide the accessories from me. Take these away. All class. Nice. Enough for me. Wait. Yeah. Take these away as well. Don't need these. Don't need that. Does somebody need more? I'll handle these myself next time. Sorry, a little bit of a distraction. That's the village.
I spy tents to the west. Theirs, I presume. What do you see?
Use the mode lookout. Wait, I still have it on here, yeah.
Over there, look! Those men are in danger! Gah! Too late for the one, perhaps. But there is yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him for his fate.
Don't worry, on the way. You okay? I owe you my life.
Nay, friend, think nothing of it. But I wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come to scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beast responsible.
Nay, there is no way for a Dorthal to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Ooh. Love your eyes.
Saru Khatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzaziri. These ones saved me, but Gezer is...
Who are you? Why have you come? Do not cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me.
If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more. We are friends of the mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dorthal for ourselves.
The mole? The little lambs who wandered to and fro at the behests of their gods? What fools you are to share their soil with such weaklings! Next you would tell me you wish to fight in the Nadam. Ah, so you do. That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Saru, Khatun of the Dorthal. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though if you were of the Oronir, I will burn the flesh from your bones here and now. Good. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse.
Yes, Khatun.
Thank you again, but I shall manage on my own.
So that is the leader of the Dorthal. Clearly not a moment to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse? Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Forgive me, Leo, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed to her kinsman. We must seek her out at once, with me.
Found you.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartun. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
Are you perchance zombies?
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Uh-oh. You might have not said that. They're looking at us funny.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise do as you will.
Sheesh. That was... you could see the see the hatred in their eyes.
Such contempt as was in their eyes, I have never known. But for the soul to live on as they say is not something I can so easily accept. Do they truly believe this? All of them? That in death there can be rebirth? Retribution? In any event, we came here in search for information. We cannot leave without speaking with her people.
Oh, he seems to be angry.
I know you. Reunion. The travelers with a mole girl.
I marked you after I left the Oronir. Once from Doma, others I could not place.
My name is Coco. Welcome to Dorthal Ka. Coco sounds like you heard the name of a woman. Coco sounds you hear the name of a woman? Well, of course. That would be because it is. I died a woman, was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh is the flesh. Perhaps you scoff? Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Saru Khatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth of their peril. So that's how it is. That is to say then, that death is essentially meaningless?
The cycle of death and rebirth? It is simply that. Take me. I died in battle with a Hotgo. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. Oh. To think all that burden for the child. Because of the name. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned, a master of the bow. It is good to see that he retains his skill.
Ah, Leo. You have completed your inquiries? Aye, it is as she said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oronir, perhaps more, and their weapons are their equal as well. Yet while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior. This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than a Dorthal's plan for the Nadam will suffice, I fear. Well, I have never been one for skulking about. I'll go to Zadua and see what secrets I can prise from her lips.
Hello again. The spies return, and they have learned naught.
Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nadam. Out with it, I say.
We are what you see, Domen. We are Dothal. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I care not what you did from the first. There is not for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field, and make ready to ride with their ancestors.
Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why?
Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul. And if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will not for many years remain a shadow of its former self. It falls to the elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it. but know that we fight to live, not to die. Dothral train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Sadun Khatun, Geezer's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. Then autumn draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the autumn, you should return to the mall and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us to live. Think on it, travelers.
We shall. But if you would permit me a final question ere we part. Where is this place that Gezer has been lain to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words.
Right for the flesh? I've heard of this madness. I say for his body is for the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gedda may already have caught its scent.
My apologies, Leo. This will take but a moment.
So weird to listen to these stories.
Hands off.
Oh, there he is.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings, and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that.
They're back. Oh, damn.
Nay! We dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Well then, we must all be on our way, even Gesser. Let's return to the Dawn Throne, and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster.
Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main. You know, When my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
So then, shall we go, Gosetsu?
You're ready to depart, I trust. Good. Then let us away.
We're back.
We can but tell Magni the truth. And if our most radiant brother is unsatisfied, it will be my pleasure to put an end to this charade.
Well, hold on to your sword.
All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. No secret stratagems, you say? That is well. I expected as much. The Dothar are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of the cartoon, Sadu.
Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant!
You bade us to tell you of the Dothal, yet you will not hear the name of their leader?
After the last Naram, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the woman of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But the Geddon, that feral Utgan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights have we fought to claim the Dawn throne, and still she shows Brother Magma such disrespect, such defiance. Pyrene should be paid with her life.
Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domen say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. My lord, Lise, are you unharmed?
Thanks to you and Leo, we are free to return to Mol Ilo, I take it?
By your deeds, you have proven yourself to be warriors brave and true. You may return to the mole and make ready for the Nadam, on one condition. The fight in the Nadam is to be bound by it. Swear here and now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Kagan whomsoever it may be. We swear. Let's not be too quick to count our blessings. We must still win the Nadam. True.
In a way, being forced to stay behind may actually have been a good thing. I had a lot of time to think, and usually I don't.
Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. I should be glad to hear of your experience with the Dorthril, but as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come, come. Serena and the others are waiting. There we go. There is a tension in the air, an awareness of the coming storm, a nervousness, aye, but a confidence as well, faith perchance.
Though our journey home was rather more roundabout than I had anticipated, it was also more educational. I think it's safe to say we are better prepared for the experience. It's almost time for the Nadam. I'm so excited. Thank the gods you're alright. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardam's medal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have chance. My friends, we had come to the final day of the Zagan Sar, to the Nadam. The battle will commence within the rising of the sun. The girl will scatter the soil, and then steppe will be unbound. The great Uvu will erupt from the earth and call for a new Kagan. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray use it to prepare for battle. Many of the young ones had never taken part in the Nadam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some few words. It would do much to ease their fears. It's almost time for the Nadam. I'm so excited. When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Barton's medal. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts. And now we must stand against the Oronir and the Dotharl. You have seen them, taken the measure of them. Do you believe we can win? Well, it will not be easy, but you can and will. Have faith. Yes, yes, 'twas the gods that will that we fight. Surely is their will that we win, of course. Hey, Dorbe. Oh, it's you. The one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Nadam. Though you may not see me, while you and yours contest the Ovo, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few, and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. So go well, traveler, and if the gods will, let us speak again when the day is done. Hoi. How strange this feeling, the thrill before battle, a battle in which I may die. We will fight, we will win, and we will return to Mol Ilo together. Yes, yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I have not always understood the motives of the gods, but have accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it is the gods' will, then we shall win. Yay! Yay! Let's see. Where's the last one? Is it inside? Ah. It's you. At the behest of the Gatun, you speak with us, yes? You are kind to do so, and I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. Already I sense a change in the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made of battle, and to kill or be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given, we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become, as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. So I know how much this battle means for the future of Doma. A part of me is glad simply for the opportunity to repay my debt to them all.
Mayhap their souls will shine bright in battle, but my steel will sing.
We're not dying here. Not when we got a score to settle with Xenos. Yep. We got a bone to pick with him. You are ready for battle, Leo? Yes.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready! You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
We're ready.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Nodam, you and your allies must race from Mol Ilo towards the Ovo in the distance, while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ovo, you must claim it for the Mol, but be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Kagan. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ovo and endure their assault to win the Nodam for the Mol.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all!
Let's go.
Forward! Forward! Out of my way!
it. Oh, it's you.
You came as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone. But the Dothars thirst for blood, and will suffer no duels. Bear witness, Father Azim, the soil shall drink deep of blood this day.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
Oh no, you don't.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers! Do our souls sing!
What the hell? Oh, here it goes. Come on. Work with me. Work with me.
Down before me!
Guess he activated his level 3 limit break. Oh god. Alert. Control point has been contested.
Cannot be extinguished.
And now you.
It's not enough!
No, you don't. Now let me know. Yes, I'll claim it. Gotcha. Victory is ours. Aha!
The steppe has spoken. Then the Hanis.
We have won. The Mole have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
I'll take that as a compliment.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Garleans? And some Magitech art as well.
I thought I'd find you here, Eorzean! Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is! Well, go on then! Kill him! Kill them all!
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe! Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground! Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal!
If this be the will of the Mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Good to hear that. Warriors of the steppe, with me! Charge!
Time to get serious!
Oh? What are you doing, Lise? Damn.
This blow shall end you!
Mark well and learn!
Damn, son.
For you, father! Let us be about it!
Let naught be left in our wake!
No, you don't.
How it burns!
Kill or die!
Hold your ground. We got this. Damn, girl.
I hate you! I hate you!
Well, not anymore. Heh. How do you like that? How you like them apples?
Impossible! He was there for the taking! What do I have to do? I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
Damn straight.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course. Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the Mol's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
I don't know why, but she kind of reminds me of Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts. I don't know, it might be the hair and the eyes.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Go on, they're waiting for you.
The others have returned as well, it would seem.
Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might actually have stood a chance. In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which by my reckoning gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to free my homeland. From the tyranny of the Empire, I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my inconsolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the kami for seeing fit to send you hither. But it would be rude for me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let's go and greet Temulun Khatun. I hope everyone is alright. Or alive at least.
Ah, maybe you should speak with a Khatun instead of me. That is why we are here, is it not?
Temul Khatun, we are returned and victorious. We won. We actually won. I mean, you did, if it were not for you.
From a traveler to warrior, and now to Khan. What will you become next, I wonder?
Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance, and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nadam, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture of those with whom you share the battlefield.
Well, sure. I took a wound, but it will heal with time and care. The children are gathering herbs as a poultice. Had the Nadam lasted much longer, I may have not survived. Thank you.
You really shouldn't. I mean, I'm glad you're alright, but we had our own reasons for fighting. It feels wrong to be thanked for that. My arms, my legs, everything's tired and sore. I feel as though I could sleep for a day.
How long has it been since last I saw young men and women celebrating a hard-fought victory? Let us pray we enjoy a similar sign in Yangsha soon.
The pleasure and the pain that can only come in the wake of battle. I know it well. Stop fidgeting and let me see the bone. You're only making it worse for yourself.
I know, just give me a moment.
Where'd you learn such feats? Is everyone in the West as strong as you? Can you teach me? Let's leave that to another time. Some part of me still struggles to believe it. But we won! We defeated the Oronir and the Dotharl and won! When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I ever known. But then I saw you charge with Serena and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the memory of that moment with me always. as well as the moment when you became one with the Ovo and were declared a Khan. The victory pose you struck with a sight to behold, I say. Would you be willing to show us again? Why not? Ucha! Yay!
Aye, that's the stuff. That's the Khan of in all his splendor.
Praise be to the Khan, and to the gods for guiding him to us.
Glory to the Khan and his comrades, forever and forever, 100 years, the Khan!
I think they love you, Leo. They really, really love you. Aw, shucks.
It is good that they can delight in such a simple thing as dramatic posing of a comrade. Like the child and the father, the student and the master, all men need an ideal for which to strive.
Ah, Leo, I am told you gave the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. The words do not seem sufficient. This is a mourning core, a traditional instrument of our people. If feats of our greatest heroes, like Bardam and Chaka, are preserved in song, yours too will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it, but even if not, you may look on the mourning core and remember this place. Remember this time, this place, as we will when we hearken to the music. Thank you.
At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them.
You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected.
Nay, do not think yourselves so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in a Nadam? You who saved my lord Hien from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to them all.
And we to you, Kosetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yangsha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. Dothral sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar.
If ever there were a time to open the past, it is now. We should journey to Dothral Ka. But before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother.
Are you sure if that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nadam, blood was shed, and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained crimson, and Zayla wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die. As the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, we harbor no hatreds. The Nadam is the Nadam, and what comes after is what comes after. If you say so. The Dawn Throne first, then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. Okay then. Now that whole ordeal is now done. We got our Aura friends to fight with us during the war for Doma Castle. Excuse me, coming through. Just like that, huh? Not to expected them to put up a fight. I found it quite intimidating before, but perhaps it will be easier this time.
There are fewer here than I remember.
Let's hope we do not find our most radiant friend in a foul mood. Yo.
The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming.
Humble as ever.
Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I am a child of Azim, and you are not. Your triumph in the Nadam does not raise you to such heights. Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nadam. His hurts are grave, and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it's no business of yours, such pity does not become a Khan. We are not your allies, traveler. Far from it. The Nadam will come again, and with it our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender the Dawn Throne to them all?
Nay, the Mole are beholden to the will of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The Oronir and the Baduka may remain.
We are for Yangsha, and wish to speak to you part in the coming war. Ah, the Domans and the Iron Men. I remember our pact. Sound the call, and the Oronir will answer. Full glad I am to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon.
The gods are kind. I'm sure the Oronir will prove to a great boon in the days to come.
Huh? Of the dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim? Are you my Nama?
I don't know what you speak, Brother Magni, but I'm certain you are mistaken. Quite. We should get going now, right now. Well, see ya. Now, let's go back to Yangsha.
How long has it been since they gave Gesser to the sands? Is there aught left of him? Now I wonder.
The dry wind from the desert reminds me of home.
Ah, daughter Oka. Better late than never.
As daunting as I found it to speak with Brother Magni, it's nothing compared to fear I feel at the thought of approaching Sadhu Khatun. The Khan and his warriors.
Greetings, my lady. We've come to you on our journey south, bound for Yangsha, where a comrade awaits us. How fare you and your of Nadam?
Many were wounded, some few to the death. Resplendent were their spirits. It was a good day to die. Soon we will greet them again. And may have one who went before them also. Gesser's seed has quickened in his lover. When the child is born, we shall see who waits behind its eyes. Already we must look to the next Nadam. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do so. Say the word, and we will fly to the field.
Of that I have no doubt, for you are Dorthal.
There is one more thing we will ask of you. The magics you used to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish.
When next we come together, it'll be on a great battlefield against a common foe. I trust you will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nadam.
Ha! And you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you know to be. All else will be disappointment. So this path leads to Yangsha, back to Doma, and the others. It's so easy to forget why we're doing all this.
I dare say that woman has never known a single regret. I envy her.
I will miss this place, though my heart belongs to Doma. The steppe and her people will always be dear to me. Saru Khatun has done her part. This passage will deliver you to Doma. It is here we must part ways, until the day you call us to battle. It won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Serena, and tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they did for us. I will. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have another gift for you. Oh, it's a red, wait. Is this a banner of Mole Tribe? It's not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma, or your homeland, Lise, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The Mole place their faith in the gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over and keep us. We pray they show you the same favor. As it was in the Nadam, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation.
Thank you for your prayers, Serena. We shall remember them.
Until we meet again. See ya. Let's go. Everyone is waiting for us back at the House of the Fierce. Hold on, before I talk to you. Kusetsu?
I wonder what Yugiri will have to say when we tell her of our adventures.
Right then. To the House of the Fierce. With me, my friends. Remind me, what part of Yangsha is this again?
Ah, this air that fills my breast. These sounds will resound in my ears. I am home. I have not used this road before, but... Oh, I recognize this place. The House of the Fierce should lie somewhere to the south. I will go on ahead and inform the sentries of our master's return.
Let's move then. Through this? Yes. Nice. There you are. Huh. I didn't realize there was another entrance. Here we are. I wonder if they're all gathered inside, waiting. Perhaps expecting a speech or some such. Well, no matter. I shall have to do what I shall have to do.
Brothers and sisters, pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
Lord Hien. Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer. Alphino and Alizé Leveilleux, I presume? I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hien. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin, too, have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
The shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hien. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gir Abania.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Hopefully not.
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation.
Uh-oh.
We suspect that the Empire's attempt to eliminate you on the steppe may have been a prelude to a larger effort to purge the remaining pockets of resistance within Doma.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
Yeah. The victory will soon be ours.
The Han has spoken, and I, for one, am not inclined to argue. In this place, in this moment, I call upon you all. 25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
Now then. Back at Yangsha. Good to see you, Kiri. Not that I doubted you for a moment. But I am relieved to see him returned. Once more, welcome back. It is good to see you again, Leo. Ah yes, there's another recent development we neglected to share with you. Alizé and I have been hard at work attempting to restore the Aetheryte here to its former glory, and I'm pleased to inform you that we succeeded. Yeah, I see. Suffice it to say, it should prove a boon for travel. Well, for those replete with anima like you, at least. I imagine you're eager to hear the particulars of our plan. Allow me a moment to gather everyone's attention.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle. First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention. Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses. In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape. Alize and I, together with the shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate the moon gates and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies. They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians. Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt. After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hien's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies. The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperials' morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free. Your thoughts, Lord Hien? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain. We shall carry out Alphinaud's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry on.
Okay, the plan is set, and we're ready. There is no shortage of tasks which must needs be completed before we can launch our attack. If you have a moment, perhaps you could lend a hand? That said, I have only just returned. It would be better for you to speak with Alphinaud to find out how you might be of service. Okay. Alphinaud, buddy. Try to keep busy? Full glad to hear it. There is one task which comes to mind. As I explained during my briefing, Alize and I will need to infiltrate the moon gates to disable the Magitech field generators. Though I pride myself on my knowledge of various subjects, I must confess I lack confidence in my knowledge of this particular one, which is why I turned to an expert. I've been conversing with Sid via Totaro, attempting to ascertain the design of the generators based on your limited intelligence. Most recently, he sent a parcel with some documents which he believes may be of use. I would like for you to go to Kugane and bring them back here. In the meantime, I will continue to work with our shinobi allies to plot a path into the gates. Safe travels, Leo, and thank you again. Right then, let's speak with these guys first. Looks I'll be heading to Namai. Wish me luck.
This may be our final chance to win Doma her freedom. We dare not take any chances, for if we fail...
Oh, there's Alize. What's up? I suppose I had to go to take a stock of our supplies. We'll be needing a lot of weapons. Okay. Now to Hingashi and to Kugane. Back here. And to Ruby Bazaar. Let me in, please. Well, 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 what a pleasant surprise this is. Hey, Hancock. Totaro, I like your new dress. Leo? What are you doing here? I thought you were off fighting nomads on the Azim steppe. Oh, you beat them? Good show. A shame I didn't get to see it. Avano has been keeping me appraised of the situation in Doma. I may not be any good at physical fights, but in a paperwork fight, I am the true Khan. Yeah! You here for the parcel since sent, right? Wait a moment and I'll be right out. It arrived not long ago. A porter delivered it to our offices, along with various other knickknacks from Eorzea. He regrets that he couldn't come here in person. Apparently his hunt for the dragon and Omega demands his full attention, you see. Still, he is reasonably confident that the documents he provided would be enough for Alphinaud to do the work himself. So as soon as that parcel gets here, we can open it up and see what's inside.
Pardon my intrusion, but the parcel in question, was it the one you placed on the shelf in the back for safekeeping?
I believe it's so, yes. Why do you ask?
Well, you see, on closer inspection, said parcel appears to have been addressed to the Sekisekumi barracks. Though it does indeed bulge with a quantity of paper reminiscent of a rather large instruction manual, the lingering scent of lilac leads me to conclude it is in fact a sizable collection of love letters.
What? Impossible! That porter was carrying a parcel addressed to us. I saw the writing with my own eyes.
Oh, I do not doubt that in the least. However, as he was tasked with a number of deliveries, I can only assume he handed you another parcel by mistake.
This is a disaster! We have to find that porter right this instant.
Aye, she can move quickly when she has a mind to do so. So quickly, she neglected to take these love letters with her. They too must be redirected to their rightful recipients. They should also aid you in tracking down the right porter. They keep records on their deliveries and so forth, after all. The man in question was of middling height and build, not unlike myself. Black hair, short, terribly helpful in Kugane. I know, a cheery sort, wearing bright colors, as I recall.
I will send a few of my men out to search, but in the meantime, why don't you take the parcel and see if you can track him down yourself? I will wait here, on the off chance he realizes his mistake and returns. Not here. Oh, there's a Ethernet shard right next to it, so just teleport. Who are you? Company? For our own evening. Not that kind, but here I believe this for you? Later is perhaps a charitable description, as the weight of this parcel rather suggests a lengthy treatise on why certain Sekisegumi ought to accept the undying affections of a certain admirer. How it reeks of perfume and desperation. I know not of it, nor do I wish to know. Oh, it wasn't for you. Alright. I got a feeling it might be here. Good evening to you, sir. But I have no time to chat. I have to head to the Bokairo. Or was it the Holstery? No time, no time. I recognize that parcel. I delivered to the Ruby Bazaar not long ago. What of it? Well, a mistake? For the Sekisegumi, you say? You're right. How stupid of me. Fortunately, I have yet to visit the barracks. This is for you, yes? I'll take the other in exchange. Thank you. Now back to Ruby Bazaar. Yes, yes, take me inside. Or let me inside. I'm sorry I couldn't find him. I guess we just have to hope he realizes his mistake and returns soon. Oh, you mean this? Sid's parcel. Though this parcel weighs no less than the other, it lacks the scent of lilac and is therefore much less likely to contain someone's misdirected woo. That's it! That's the parcel! You found him! Though, knowing our luck, Sid put the wrong papers in here. Nope, this is it. These are the documents detailing the operations of the Magitech field generators Alphinaud requested. I can only imagine what would have happened had we sent Leo back to the Doma with a parcel full of love letters. The look on Alphinaud's face when he reads the first page. On second thought, I'm a little disappointed we didn't. Everyone's working so hard to fight for Doma's freedom, and here I am making the same silly mistakes. It won't happen again, Leo, and I'll keep working hard to bring you and the others useful information. If we hear anything new, we'll contact you straight away. Oh, you may be pleased to hear that we have brokered an arrangement between the company and the Confederacy. The required armaments we provide, discreetly and at a reasonable price. I'm sure Lord Laredo will be pleased to hear it.
Indeed he was! Indeed he was!
Well, it seems our time together is at end. Give Alphino and Alize my regards, will you? And now back to Yangsha. Hey fellas, I'm back. Oh, it seems like just yesterday you were here. Our plans proceed apace. Do you have the documents? Yeah. Magitech Field Generator Manual. Never want to take undue risks. It would seem Sid thought it best to send Alphino a massive manual detailing the operation of Magitech Field Generator to ensure that the boy was prepared for every eventuality. Or possibly to see if he could read the entire thing, or simply give up and whack the generator with a wrench. Which works 9 times out of 10 anyway. Excellent. This looks to be exactly what we need. Assuming our shinobi escort can see us safely inside the moon gates, I should have no trouble deactivating the barrier. Good, good. That is one less thing to worry about. Should you wish to further employment, maybe you could speak with Alize. I believe she was planning to search the surrounding area for Imperial patrols. If you go now, you may be able to catch her before she departs. Alphino tell you about my plans? And you wish to come with me? Well, far be it for me to refuse you. If truth be told, I'm not entirely sure what I expect to find. In the wake of your failed assassination attempt, the Imperials demonstrated uncharacteristic restraint. There were no public executions and not a single village was put to the torch. But as I mentioned earlier, our latest intelligence does suggest that purge is imminent. For all we know, they could be out in the field as we speak, surveying their targets and making plans. If so, we need to put a stop to it. Let's begin our search in the north. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. This is the place. Do you see anything or anyone of note? All quiet. For now. Follow me to the next location. This was the second point I marked on my map. No Imperial patrols near our headquarters then. Good. The last thing we need is a repeat of Ruggles Reach. Even so, it would be prudent to search a little longer. Not exactly the enemy I was worried about. Damn it all. I can't just leave the carcass lying in the middle of the road.
You've gotten stronger.
Next to you, I feel like a child playing at swords and sorcery. Though mayhap it suits me better than books. I owe much to a Mikote I met on my travels. He was a master of these techniques, and kindly agreed to teach me the fundamentals. But I never could warrant to common rapiers. I vastly prefer using a blade of my own creation. Despite the toll it took on me, Oriange's gift was a godsend, to be honest. Anyway, we're falling behind. We should split up and try to recoup some lost time. We heard rumors of Imperial soldiers skulking about disguised as villagers. One was supposedly spotted near the ribbons, to the south of here. Go and see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
A Mikote, huh?
Yeah, I remember. He's the master of the Red Mage quests. Huh. I see some shady characters.
Oh, hello there, young man. My associates are in the search for fertile soil or for farming, and this land caught our eye. You doubt my words? You suspect me of have some other purpose in coming here? How vexing to be questioned in this manner. Very well, he desired the truth, and he shall have it. Deal with him.
Nice one, Elise. I saw them attack you while this one fled. Since you seem to have everything in hand, I decided to capture him. An Imperial, I presume?
Mm-hmm. I knew it would come to this. By the hands of a Westerner? A Dome who at least know the rights. You think you understand, but you do not. She will burn it all before she surrenders. She will never kneel again, nor should she.
Leo!
Rest assured, the Aneuri will receive due compensation. Young Asahi has great potential, that much is plain. If he applies himself, he may one day be granted the opportunity to go to Garlemald and learn from some of the leading authorities in the field of magitech. Few citizens are afforded to such treatment. However, much less people of the provinces. You will need to do more.
Oh, of course. You have no doubt that we shall. My husband and I want only the best imperial education for our boy. I finished planting the rice, Mother. Not while the officer is here, Yotsuyu. Inside now! Yes, Mother. You did not mention that you had a daughter. My sister's, not mine. Kami rest her soul. She is utterly hopeless, but one cannot choose one's family. Indeed. She is of age to receive an education as well, is she not? Yet we have no records. I trust I need not remind you of your legal obligations. No, of course not. But she is weak and sickly. Some days she has not the strength to leave her bed. Though, a thought occurs to me. Maybe we can come to understanding. That was a near thing. What happened? We were talking and then all of a sudden you were somewhere else. Did one of those soldiers hit you on the head or something? No, it was the echo. Well, if you say so, we should go and tell the others what happened here. So you saw Yotsuyu as a child. What kind of a past she has. What kind indeed. To hate her country so much that she's willing to burn it all. Thank you. You didn't have to come with me, but you did, and for that I am grateful. I told the others of our encounter with the disguised soldiers. Though we dispose of the bodies, it's only a matter of time before their comrades know their absence. As if we needed any more reason to act quickly. Are you sure you're alright, by the way? You've been awfully quiet since we returned. It's okay. Just lost in thought. I'll tell you to rest and leave the rest to the others, but seeing as that isn't your nature. Lise returned but a moment ago, looking a bit worried. It would seem that trouble is afoot in Namai. You may as well go and ask her about it. As for me, I will not impose upon you any further. Alright. Lise. Can you give my next mission? We've barely got enough armor as it is. Huh. Oh, you're here to help? That's a relief. I've been trying to help the villagers in Namai get ready for the operation. But we run into a few problems. You remember how we're supposed to stir up trouble as diversion, right? Well, the thing is, we don't have enough armor to go around. I thought the Dome Liberation Front would be able to furnish us with some, but it seems that's not the case. I was about to go and tell Issei, Why don't you come too? Okay. Let's switch there. There he is. We'll have to come up with a solution somehow. Oh, you're here too. I heard about those soldiers you and Alice encountered. I'm glad you're alright. Right then. Issei, we've gathered up all the rope we could find in the village. Every tool with an edge, but it's still not enough. Even a hoe would suffice, but there are no more to spare. Thank you, Chikusa. Ryosen. Ryosen could use a hand if there is nothing else. As for more tools, I may have some in my home. Go and search it. Take whatever meets your needs. I made enough rice balls for everyone, including some special ones for Lady Yugiri. Can I go and give them to her? You silly little girl, of course you can. Hurry, you never know when she'll have to leave on a secret mission. Sorry about that. Everyone's been trying to contribute since Lord Heian returned. There's so much to worry about. You're doing well, Issei. I thought I'd have to ask, have you any luck finding more armor? Unfortunately, no. Unlike weapons, there are no substitutes for proper protection. It's not as though we need full suits of Imperial plates, but we're not soldiers. If we attack without any equipment, we'll be slaughtered. The Doman Liberation Front doesn't have any armor to spare. I suppose we could ask Hancock, but there's no telling how long it will take him to send us supplies. Do you have an armorer in the village? Or anyone with some skill to fashion armor? There is one man, a craftsman who fled the Enclave. He's experienced and may be able to help. I don't know if I can persuade him to though, but maybe you two could come with me. His name is Suranuki, and he lives in Kusakari in the south. Come with me. There's something odd about this man. This is Suranuki.
Who are these starry-eyed youths who stand before me? One who sings of rebellion? Of liberation? Surely they would not think to trouble me with such foolish dreams. Oh, go and say what you will, but do not take offense if I die from laughter.
Oh, we got a lively one here.
Say again? You have me fashion armor for villagers who wish to fight Imperial regulars? Mad fools trying to boldly to meet their deaths. Bring me steel and I'll give them shells to shield their soft bellies. Yes, yes, plates of steel, all that you can carry. The better to shield them from blade and bullets.
If only it were so simple, Master Suranuki. Steel plates are not so easily procured.
Blind, deaf, and dumb you are, boy. We are washing broken steel. Magitech great cylinders come crashing to the earth from on high. Shell them to bits with my explosives. They will not fail you, for I made them to kill Imperials. Bring me my steel, and you will have your armor.
Well, it's not like we know any other armorers who can help. At least we can get to blow things up.
Mm-hmm.
Other side. There's some. Time to go boom. Uh-huh. Here's some. On to the next one. Here you go. Kobe. There we go. Enough armor for everyone. I've got my portion. We're lucky no patrols overheard the explosions.
Huh? You have that many plates of steel, I demand it? Show me.
Here you go.
You're committed to your cause. Dressing villagers as soldiers and marching off to war. Stupid fools! Doma is dead and so are her people. Lord Cayenne, Lord Hien, all dead. Their blood is in our hands. 'Twas Lord Cayenne who saved us, who spared us the worst when the Gallians came. Every shred of pride and honor he cast aside, without a second thought, all to win their trust, all to serve as their puppet, restored to his throne years later, a paper tiger. Such shame he must have felt, but no matter, he would suffer it for his people, Alive as slaves is better than none at all, he believed. But not us. After my lady died, we began to whisper in his ears dreams of freedom and liberation. We pushed him to take action, if only a little. "10 years of preparation, of machinations. So careful we would be, and yet... Doma burned for our foolishness, not for that of Lord Cayenne, Monzen, the Enclave. They were raised for our sins. We murder them all, don't you see? We murder you all!"
You're wrong, Master. We are still here. We are still alive. Lord Cayenne too lives on, in our hearts, and in his son, for Lord Hien has returned.
Lord Hien? Alive? It cannot be! You lie! You lie!
It's true. It's the truth. Hien came back to Toma to help her fight for freedom.
Could it be? My Lord Hien yet lives? Oh. Bands of steel to buy the chest and belly. Yes, yes, I must see the forge and begin work at once. 10? 100? How many do you need? All that and more you shall have.
Nice. I didn't think we had have another chance so soon, but here we are. We're going to beat them this time. We have to. Even after 25 years of oppression, they still have it in them to stand up and fight. We just have to show them the way forward. Ise and I will stay and help Tsurunuki finish the armor, so you no need to help wait around. Why not go back to the House of the Fierce? I'm sure there's plenty of work left to be done. Ask about it and see what you can find.
Okay. I'll go. Everything is in order, sir. Under Lord Gosetsu Sage's tutelage, we grow stronger by the day.
Okay, good. Have anything worrying?
Help? Oh, no. I will not impose upon you with our cause. Rest assured that everything is in place and everything place is in. Everything is fine.
You say the same thing? Yo. I require no assistance, comrade. Lord Hien's instructions to me were quite clear. I need only transcribe them for their benefit for our Zela allies. Speaking of Lord Hien, if you're eager to be of service, maybe you could seek him out? Keep an eye on him, perchance, should he decide to venture outside.
Let me guess. Someone asked you to act as my protector. To hear them mutter, one would think I intend to stride up to the castle gates on my own. The truth, of course, is rather less dramatic. I hope to look on I hope to look on the castle one last time before the battle. Would you care to join me? You will be setting a lot of fretful minds at rest. Sure. Very good. Then let us depart for Monzen at once.
Righty. Make way. Monsen was home to many great and powerful men of honor, samurai, once. Great swaths were erased, and people put to the sword. What little remains stands as a testament to what was, and what will never be again. Come, I will take a closer look. Centuries, at least for the living sort. Those shambling suits of armor have the run of the place. To think this was once a bustling street, so full of life, a river of people with a current all its own. But even then, the Imperials walked among us, sometimes openly, sometimes discreetly, but we were always aware of their presence, and we were complicit. He did what he had to do to preserve the peace, to keep our people safe, but at what cost? Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for such dark musings. Though they did serve to remind me of the barracks which once stood to the west of here, where there may yet be weapons our comrades could use. If you head down that street, past those makeshift barricades, you will come to the ruins. Also, search elsewhere. Meet me at the water's edge when you have finished. See you there. Oh, that's a big guy. No time for that. Oh, katana. Nice. Hey. Alas, I found naught of value. Did you? Well, found this. Found in the ruins of Monsen. This finely crafted blade shows little signs of use. Still sheathed in its scabbard. Though even shielded from the elements, it will need to be cleaned and oiled. I recognize the crest. It belonged to the son of a samurai I trained with when I was young. He never even had the chance to draw it. There she is, Doma Castle, my home. They let us keep her for a time, before gradually moving their forces across for Fluminus. Now her every court and corridor belongs to Yotsuyu. Though father spent much of his time there, I did not. I may only have visited him there on a half a dozen occasions, if that. I cannot remember. But I remember the view from the keep. Doma seemed much smaller from there, like you could hold it in your hands. Well, Monsen at least. Doma is so much more than that. There, beyond the moon gates, onto the shores of the Ruby Sea, and here, in the places that no man can see or touch, or take from you. We carry her with us, wheresoever we go. Not the land or the soil, but the story. And what is life if not a story? The story of our journey from dawn to dusk, day after day after day. The story of our mothers and our fathers, our families and our friends, our peoples and our nations. I think a part of me understood that, but I looked out from the keep. Hien, son of Cayenne, another caretaker of the story of Doma. It's a fine castle, truly, with an even finer view, but in the end... In the end... Kami struck me down. How could I be so blind? We must return to the House of the Fierce at once. I've had what can only be described as a revelation. Ours is an excellent plan, but not so excellent that I cannot be improved. And I know how. Oh. So you seem to have an epiphany. On second thought, Leo, I ask that you return to the House of the Fierce without me, and tell Alphinaud to call the others together for a meeting. It is imperative that the Kojin emissary be in attendance as well. I shall join you anon. Alright then. Going down. Lord Hien wishes to discuss the details of our plan. Very well, if he insists. I shall summon the others at once. As for the Kojin, I believe one of the emissaries was already en route. Nevertheless, I shall contact them to make certain.
May I present the Blue Kojin's emissary?
Greetings and well met, old friends. The Elder sends his regards.
Nice to see you too, Soroban.
Soroban, it's good to have you with us.
If, you might humor me. Thank you for coming, Soroban. Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However, I seek your counsel as a Kojin of the Blue. Be it by spell or siegecraft, could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer wall?
Explosives coupled with a few incantations. Yes, that might produce sufficient force. Such a thing could indeed be done.
Then I wish to revise the plan. Instead of assisting the Confederacy in securing the Enclave, I would have the Kojin advance upstream beneath the water and breach a segment of the outer wall. I mean to flood Doma Castle.
Oh, damn.
My lord, the castle is a sacred symbol, the very heart of our nation. To destroy it is unthinkable, unconscionable. You cannot do this.
I can and I will if it improves our chances. By flooding the castle, we remove the better part of their forces from the field and force Yotsu to retreat to the highest levels of the keep. Tell me that is not a worthwhile trade.
But my lord, That castle was entrusted to you by your father, and his father before him. I say to you again, it is the heart of our nation.
Stone walls do not a nation make, my friend. Her people do. And as long as we yet live, we can rebuild. So let us only think of this battle, of victory here and now, for without that we have no future.
I see that you are resolved, Lord Hien, and I would not presume to gainsay your decision.
I will inform the Elder of your revised stratagem, and instruct our sappers to make ready.
Our preparations are all but complete. Once we receive word from our Korjin allies, we shall set our plans in motion. We shall fight, and we shall prevail.
So that's the plan, huh? No plan is perfect, and there is ever room for improvement. I expect my comrades will be refining their approach until the moment they begin. In case you are unaware, the other Jonin will lead the assault on the Moon Gates, not I. My place is at the Lord Hien's side. It is unorthodox, but I have no position to speak against it. If there's nothing else, I'll head back to Namai. Turanuki is working hard at the Ise student, doing what he can to help, but maybe there's more than I can do too. He was like a different person when he began hammering those plates. Younger, brighter, full of life and hope. Lord Hien may be young, but none among us question his leadership. We will defend him and his people to the last.
The plan is set, and all that can be done has been done. Rest and relaxation are now paramount, for tomorrow we may die. Have you two not done enough? Will you not pause for a moment to gather yourself on the eve of our grand design? Not go on to battle with weary eyes or lingering regrets, my friend.
Maybe I should. Stormblood informs me that his sappers will be ready within the day, which means that we can proceed as planned and attack Doma Castle tomorrow. Considering the key role you will play, I think it will be prudent that you refrain from further labors and rest until tomorrow. Agreed? Well, far be it for me to refuse. We shall speak again in the morning. Take care, my friend.
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day. Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally, something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won, and what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing. Right. Off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Elfino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
Hmm? Okay. Let's see. Huh? Aww.
Ha! Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
Sure.
Good. Good. I should be interested to know his thoughts on the matter.
What's up?
Ah, that's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings. We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
Oh, that.
I know. I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak. In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are two failures which haunt me to this day. The first, a defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father. Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Kyan allowed at last to receive visitors called for me, of all people, for my unborn child, he said. For my dearest Shun, live. My second failure, of course, was the betrayal of that self-same command. When in the rebellion I failed to protect not only Lord Kyan, but Lord Hien too. That I yet live, having known such disgrace, is an affront to the Kami themselves.
You're really beating yourself hard.
Yet you, all of you, saw fit to grant this shameful creature, this failure, another chance to serve a greater purpose. Thank you for pitying an old fool.
Now, it is far too soon for that. Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair. Ah, even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. He is right about one thing, though. We have you and yours to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no?
Right.
If you've no intention of sleeping, Yugiri, you may as well join us.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
Well, that was fun.
Good morning.
I trust you slept well. Or at least better than I did. It would seem I dozed off in the middle of something. But your carousing with Lord Hien and Gosetsu woke me from my fitful slumber, and I retired to my bunk. Alisaie is faring farther less than either of us, but she will be fine, I'm sure. So long as you do not remind her what you saw. What? That she was leaning on your shoulder? It was adorable. There he is. I trust you are none worse for wear after last night. We received confirmation from the Koji not long ago. Their sappers stand at the ready and await our signal. Let us not keep them and the others waiting. Gather your things. We depart at once. Alphino, instruct Lise and the others to move into position and launch the attack. Our scouts report no change in the Imperial's disposition, and we'll have nothing to chance. We must act quickly, lest we lose the element of surprise. Understood. I will relay your orders to her and rejoin my unit. Gosetsu and Yugiri await the two of you at Monsen. Good luck, my friends. I will see you both again soon. Well then, the time has come. For the liberation of Doma, commence. Hey guys.
I've dreamed of this day. A chance for freedom, for liberation, for redemption, after 25 years of regret.
Lise will contact us once the attack has begun, after which the others will carry out their allotted tasks. Our part comes last. And now we wait.
Understood. Wish us luck. Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Oh yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
This is Lee's. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
Good. Here comes our friends from Azim.
Ah, war! To wield power, to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling. A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Orinir! You fear that she will put the sun in shade? Those are for you. Go, claim your prey. Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
True that.
My lord, the barrier!
Hmm?
That it should fall so soon! Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
The wall is breached. The Kojin too will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
This is it.
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. You would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings of a fool. Speaking of which, how fares my brood?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owless. By all indications, it was a success.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Doma falls, none shall be spared his wrath. Tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
All right. What'd you say?
It is done. The water surges through the broken masonry and floods the castle even as we speak. Though my heart breaks at the sight of it, it must be strong. All is for the sake of Doma.
The Confederacy report that they have secured the Enclave. We need not fear of the civilian safety. Good.
Aye, there can be no doubt. The Viceroy is trapped, and so comes our part. Our Courtian allies will deliver us to our destination, to the Western Dock, and do not forget to bring your fellow adventurers, Leo. See the castle of us defaced, and by our own hands, is enough to make me smile, to laugh at the sheer absurdity of it. This is not the end, but it is an ending, soon. Soon I will be free.
When I led the Dome refugees to Eorzea, I did so only with the intentions of seeking sanctuary. The thought of enlisting you and yours to aid us in another rebellion did not once cross my mind. Yet here we stand, shoulder to shoulder, ready to strike at the heart of the occupation. It has been and ever will be an honor, Leo.
I can only imagine the chaos inside the castle, to be trapped by the rising waters and knowing the enemy is at their gates. They will fight us with every ounce of their strength, as will we them, for the eyes of history are upon us. Greetings and well met, my friends. Climb aboard, climb aboard. There is room enough for you all.
Leo, though we might improve our odds of success, we will divide into two parties upon arrival. One comprising you and your adventurer comrades, the other, Kozetsu, Yugiri, and myself. Each will enter the keep via the separate route, dispatching any Imperial forces that attempt to bar their path. Even should one meet with misfortune, the other will reach Yotsuyu. Agreed? Then let us be about it. For Doma! Doma Castle now accessible. win a war, one must be willing to do whatever is required, even if it means sacrificing the very thing one set out to reclaim. And thus did Lord Hien declare that Doma Castle should be flooded, to eliminate the greater portion of the Imperial garrison, and trap Yotsuya within the keep. Your allies have set the stage, and now you must play your part, as well as the wandering adventurers, whom you have recruited to fight for Doma's liberation. The fate of a nation shall be decided this day. Marshal your forces, and venture unto the flooded fortress. The time is now for Doma to be free.
Dearest of all my enemies, I have new toys to show you.
Whoa. What happened to you? Turned into a monster?
Rip and tear! Boom! We go together! Die, die, die!
Gotcha. Whew.
We go together to...
poor man. And now, Yotsuyu.
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people? Your people?
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all, come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They worked me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew! What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself, to survive, as a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Doman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh! There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me? "'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast."
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads!
I will remember your words. We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
What? Setsu?
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold this forever!
No! We will not leave you behind!
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hien and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
"'Tis naught this old frame cannot bear. Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
This isn't over.
Do not despair, my friend. Never before have I felt so alive. My eyes unclouded, my purpose clear. This is right.
Gosetsu. You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully. And I'm a better man for your guidance. And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hien! Hien!
You cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time. Kosetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
We did it. Doma Castle is no more. Yotsuyu defeated. He was right. The day is won. The people must know. Sorry. What happened in there? Where is Gosetsu? Tell me it was not for nothing.
Victory is ours, is it not? Then why are you all so quiet?
I see. Thank you. The occupation is ended, then. Then the people must be informed. But I will not simply give up Gosetsu for lost. Before all else, we must needs search the ruins.
Allow me, my friends. The castle is still collapsing into the river, and could easily drag you to your deaths. I can navigate the waters easily, without fear of drowning.
Be reasonable, brother. You know he's right. Leo, a word if I may. My lord withdraws into himself, unable to turn his thoughts from the keep. He needs us now, more than ever.
My friends, I am returned. I swam as far into the ruins as I could.
And? Did you find him?
Nay, lady. Not remain of the keep for me to search. Undermined from below and shaken from above, the manner of its collapse was most unusual. If the floor beneath him gave away before the rest, it is not impossible that he could have sent tumbling into the river. But the water is thick with slit and debris. Despite my best efforts, I could not find him. I am sorry.
There is not of which you should apologize. Thank you, Soraban, for taking it up yourself to search. The castle is in ruins, and the people are eager to learn the fate of their nation. We'll leave at once. Are you sure, my lord? The day is won, and the morrow beckons. It falls us to greet it. I'm going down to the docks to see if I can get one of the Confederate ships to take us to the Enclave. Maybe you should tell the others at the House of Fears to gather there. Magna and Saru know not of what happened in the castle. I will go and tell them. They fought valiantly with honor, Serena. I pray you tell them that as well. You too, my friend. You too, my friend, were instrumental in this triumph. I must insist that you be present when we bring these tidings to my people. It seems Tansui was on his way as soon as he saw you flee the keep.
You've never actually been to the Enclave, have you? It was a lively place, before Zeno sent his troops. You look like shite. The captain thought you might need a ride to the Enclave. Ready to come aboard? Let's go. You go on then. See wherever you like. I don't know what happened in there, but it's over. You won. That's cause enough for celebration. And those people you're about to see need something to celebrate.
Thank you, Tansui.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
I have waited 25 years for this moment. You owe us naught. Look! It's Lord Hien!
Lord Hien!
It's him! He lives! He lives!
Some few words of encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course.
Well, you're the Lord. Remember, stand tall.
Forgive me. This is rather more daunting than I had anticipated. But you are right. I must be strong. Wish me luck. We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking. And yet, we won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work. So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand? to rise up with me once more? Here and now? And begin to rebuild our homeland?
Lord Ian!
Doma! Doma!
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lys?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward and to the next battlefield.
Nice speech, Ian. It was not for naught. It was not for naught. I want to shout and scream until my throat is hoarse. I want my fallen brothers and sisters to know that it was not in vain.
'Twas a year ago my Lord Kyan died, and with him, the dream of Doma. Never again would be free, I thought. Miserable old fool that I am. But Doma lives. Doma rises. Doma will stand tall again. Till the end of my days will I labor to make it so.
Why are you crying, brother? Isn't today a good day? Mother, I understand now. I do.
It's you. The man who came to set us free. Of course, you must have had a hand in this. My thanks to you. Kami, take me. I never believed this day would come. I'm sorry I doubted you before, my friend.
It's okay. 25 years. If only you were here to see it. Honor a hero. You seek passage across the One River? Yes, please. Hey guys, just a sec. Talk to them first. Oh, hey, is that with you? No matter. The sun and moon were not fated to share the same sky. I guess someone has a crush on him.
Oh, you'll not be staying in the Enclave?
No, we have our other places to be. I'm glad we could be part of it. That we could see with our own eyes that things can change if people can have the courage to stand up and fight. We journeyed here from the opposite side of the world, but until now, it didn't seem half as far. I think that means our work here is done. Are you quite certain you will not prefer to stay a while longer? There are sure to be festivities, at which you... I forgot to put on the skip button. Very well. There are other ways in which we might celebrate. By rejoining the fight for freedom in Gurabania, for one. Short though our time here has been, we have all come to regard this land and her people as our own, I think. But we have done what we can. but we have done that which we came here to do. Word of Doma's liberation will soon spread throughout the Empire, but we must seize this opportunity to rekindle the fires of liberation in the West. We dare not allow the Imperials a moment respite, lest they march on Doman again. For the sake of all concerned, we should leave immediately. Did I hear you right? You're leaving? I'm afraid so. We got our own battle to fight. What about you? Will you be heading back to the steppe? Yes, the war here is ended, and there is no cause to remain. The Oronir and Dorthal have already withdrawn. I will follow them anon, but I wish to bid you farewell first.
The Blue, too, must return to their homes, but we will be back. Doma has need for merchants and builders, and we are eager to offer our services. And just like that, our Grand Fellowship is broken. Without ceremony or pomp, you steal off into the dark? No matter. We have plenty to be getting on with. Places to be, people to rob, and so on. And the captain never was one for mingling. I'm a pirate. Give me a son at the tavern, I'll be happy. Hobnobbing with Lord Ian? Nay. No taste for the finer things. In any event, we did not part ways here. If you are for Kugane, we would be happy to take you. The waters have always been fruitful.
I wish you well on your journey, my friends. May you ever walk in crimson. Thank you, Serena, for everything.
May the kami speed on your way. Until we meet again.
We journey here from the opposite side of the world, but until now, it didn't seem... Oh, they say the same thing. Never mind. Did you even think to tell Lord Hien you were leaving? Well, I'm sure you had your reasons.
All remains undone? You are ready to depart?
We're ready.
To Kugane then.
Well, every time I try to say Kugane fast, I always slip my tongue. Huh. 6-hour stream again. In a way, this too feels like homecoming. How long has it been since Carvalian brought us here? Too long. It's just as colorful as I remember. I can still hear his voice. My ears haven't stopped ringing since he first barked his way into the writing stones. A veritable force of nature.
It's a rare thing for us to snail into Kugane like common traders. I don't rightly recall the last time, but it will have been years. Have everything? Good. We'll need to weigh anchor before the Sekisei Kumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regards to the Uldan.
Thank you as well, for trusting us. I informed Tataro of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. Then it's here we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your piratical endeavors, I suppose. See ya, boys. home at last. Let me in, please. Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. It's a pleasure as ever to see your smiling face, Tataru. Less so yours, Hancock. Though Russia and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. The pleasure is all mine, myself, I assure you. Anyway, you'll be glad to hear that I have already charted passage for you back to Limsalominsa. The ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you have boarded. The 4 of us? You mean to stay here in Kukane? Yes. I gave it some thought, and I realized that, even with Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle. Maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliance you've made. As I told her many times before, I would be more than willing to assist you. And as I told you many times before, I am not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections for your personal gain. Must you always presume the worst? So there you have it. I'll remain here for now. You needn't worry. I'm a regular at the holster yet, and a half a dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. And I do love... Indeed, everybody does love you, including me. So go, don't let me keep you. Bear, buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2, to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. I cannot deny that the thought of leaving her here alone worries me, but she has proven time and time again that she is far more clever than she appears. Besides, I do not think I could persuade her to change her mind. Maybe I should take her advice and purchase a souvenir or two before leaving. Yeah, you should. Or Crow will be happy with you. Personally, I would have preferred to host you for a few days, but Tataru was adamant that you return to the first available ship. One could almost suspect she's eager to be rid of you. Idle musings, not more. Purely hypothetical and more assuredly incorrect. She wants only the best of her dear friends, and is surely not motivated by hidden desires to go gallivanting about with her Hinken paramours. First to arrive, as always. Hopefully the others will not be far behind.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
Aye? Ian, Yugiri.
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say.
Well, spill it out, boy.
You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
Hey.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense. To wit, we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did. Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
Yay, Ishgardian 2.0.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
See you soon. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
For Dolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Xenos ye Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I would not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
Back in Limsa. Feels like a lifetime ago that we left for Kugane, doesn't it? Compared to Kugane's vivid colors, Limsa Lominsa seems a bit lacking. Still beautiful in its own way, but not as much as before. We should inform the Admiral of our arrival, and brief her on that which took place in Doma before leaving the city. Yep. Please. Back in Orzi at last, ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight. We're not who we were. We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser. So let's do it. Let's get back to Alamigo and defeat Xenos once and for all. Here we are, home at last. I must say the journey passed more quickly than I expected. That'll be due to the absence of otherworldly interference, I expect. I should be glad if we not speak of that unpleasantness again. But in spite of all that and more, we better return to the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. Indeed, and with Doma freed of Imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Alamigo. Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think you should go and see the refugees at Revenant's Toll before doing anything else. They'll be trifled to hear what we accomplished. It'd sound best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest. I see I'm not too late. Hey, Admiral. Admiral! What are you doing here? The East Aldernau Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought best to share with you in person. From Girabania? Aye. The Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks, but we have been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides towards rebuilding their depleted ranks. They have even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results. I am sorry to say, 'twas a compilation arising from one such venture which moved me to seek you. Out. And what's that? During a mission to transport wounded resistant fighters to the Rising Stones, Kryle Baldessian was taken in prisoner.
Kryle? Do they know where she's being held?
They do not, but our comrades were informed at once, and I'm told Thangred is in Girabania looking for her as we speak.
How could this have happened? We must seek out Thangred without delay. Nay, Kryle taught me better than that. It would be unwise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to Castor Morians. Pray excuse us, Admiral, Lady Yugiri. Well, let's go back to Girabania. Hey, Ironbolt. I'm sorry, Leo. It's all my fault. There you are. You have heard the news.
In broad strokes from Admiral Bluefistfin, what happened?
Kryle and a squadron of resistant fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arvold and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos... Oh, make no excuses. We failed to protect her.
Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack.
It was the Skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned.
The advantage of having Walker in the field.
I'm not as strong in the Echo as Leo is, of course. Half the time is enough to knock me on my arse. I've taken a dose of concentrated ether.
So you walked in for Dola's memories. What do you see?
A woman promised the world. A woman promised the world. Education, training, citizenship. All that and more if she but sold her soul. A traitor to her people. A pretender to her masters. It was Xenos himself that gave the order. Told her to return with Krile Baldesian, alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Krile or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Krile back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past the enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and your allies, and our allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting, explosions, and so forth. Keep them distracted and I will find her. Very well. I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the Castrum as we speak for a meeting with General Alden. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand.
I think Leo and I are going to go and see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. I wish I could go with him. It would be utterly self-defeating, but I will do it nevertheless. There's nothing wrong with wanting something stupid, so long as you don't act on it. Remember, there are other ways you can help her. Hey guys, it's good to see you again, though I wish it were under better circumstances. What can I say? Patience isn't one of my virtues.
Well, well, isn't this a beautiful surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy.
Welcome home, Leo. I'm sure you heard about Krile by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow.
Aye, I've no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass, and that's a good news for Krile.
I'd like to think so, but enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance?
Better than when you last saw us. And no mistake, Arvold's been a godsend. Him and Menago and all the other Youngbloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames, Alamigan Brigade, who've been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Girabania, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause.
I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach.
Force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way, we still have far to go. But we'll fight for every ilm, and sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Castrum Oriens. There's no point you telling me everything you know when you'll have to say it all again for the Flame General's benefit.
You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others that you're not far off. Well, good to see you guys. See you at the camp. You can go ahead and tell Marshal Tarapin that Conrad's party will be arriving any moment.
Okay. Hey, Raban. Glad to have you with us again. You seem stronger than I remember. I thought I find that to believe. One will almost think you spend the whole time fighting. Well done, by the way.
You have spoken with Thangred, then? Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you're ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it.
There you are. And there is Commander Kemp, I see. I know you're eager to speak of our next move, but we would first hear more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Yep.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castle Valadina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why he has ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge's defense.
So we'll get to fight the skulls again.
The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue. Aye, Fordola is too aggressive not to press at the advantage. She'll order her men to give chase. We rule them we lure them as far as East End, where the commander will rally the forces and attempt to hold their ground. If our goals are planned, we should be able to keep the greater part of the garrison occupied, leaving us to tackle the breach's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. But what are we to do if the Imperials smell rat and return before we've taken their place? I don't need you to take Veladina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from this tower.
You mean you tricked her into believing that the bridge has fallen?
Aye, we convinced them Veladina is lost. Hit them hard with our reinforcements and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust has settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? It is a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it.
In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Leo, Lise, Arnvald, I ask that you accompany Commander Kemp, Alize, and I will remain here with the Flame General.
We will return to Ruggles Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed.
It's still a sorry sight to see. But it started to grow. One by one. Conroy wasn't kidding when he said they made a lot of progress while we were away. Aye, another lion, bro. Nice.
In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Veladina is bloody massive. It'd take 12 men to change it, and far too long besides. But there's no need for all that. Right, Benago?
Not so long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms, no.
Arnvald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Lise, I want you to look in on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear?
Aye, sir.
All forces are to depart for Castellum Corvi when ready. That'll be all. Leo, stay with me for a moment if you would. There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that weighs on their hearts. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find at the barber, another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shores of Starfall. The last is a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, whom I told trains by himself by the River of the Fringes. You'll know when you see them. Come and find me when you've finished.
Okay then.
Hello. Wait, I know you. Lieutenant Platinum. It's an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Ul'dah, but decided to enlist in the flames after I heard tales of your daring do. And now fates would have it. I've been sent here to join the fight for my homeland's liberation. But it's no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Lieutenant. We'll give those Imperial Horsens what for. Will do, buddy. Will do. I forgot that sometimes they like to say my title in the alliance that I am right now. Well, the rank that I've acquired. That being lieutenant. A blooded youth. Leo, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in Little Alamigo, you did. Wilred and the rest of us had got into our heads that we had enough crystals we could summon Roggle like the Amalja summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. Ever heard about what happened to Wilred? Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. But at least he died doing what he thought was right. And maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for, huh? Not that I'm in a hurry, mind. What are they talking about? Ah. And you. Oh, it's you. I say, it isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. But before I go again treating you as an equal, it wasn't until after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was only the bleeding hero of Orzia who have taken time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what's done is done. But know that I will fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. Fare you well.
I'm really glad that they like how they write to include my character in the stories. Like, your character really matters.
You've had a word with the men I mentioned, then?
Yep.
As I'm sure you noticed, they have another thing in common aside from tragedy. You touch each of their lives in one way or another. But that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Kiribania his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil, who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons, yet all belong to the Resistance. In growing larger, you've grown more diverse. And while there is good in that, there is also the potential for strife and discord. I take a special sort of lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think?
Someone like Lise, you mean?
I see of one mind. She'll have to make the decision for herself, of course. You've traveled with her, been by her side when she had to make hard choices. You've seen her at her worst and her best. If you think she's got it in her, then she does. Look after her, Leo. She's our future, and my hope. I trust I needn't say that this conversation is just between you and me.
My lips are sealed.
Good lad. Right then, we'd best head to Castellum Corvi, or what remains of it rather.
Okay. I'm kind of broken the rules a little bit, but I'm gonna teleport to here and then fly to our destination. Saying that I've broken the segment is because we're not meant to be here yet. Don't mind us, don't mind me, just going through here. Let's see the time. Huh. 6 hours and 47 minutes. I guess I'm gonna break my record, I guess. I'll prove them that it wasn't a mistake. That I wasn't a mistake. Her name is Obda. We've known each other since we were small. We'll be going on this mission together. You are the warrior, yes? It is an honor. I say then, and I'll say again, I won't let it all be for nothing.
Well, lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Minago sees to the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Minago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
Here it comes! Take this!
Got him. Think you're clever with all your little tricks? Think again! None of you are leaving here alive! I see you're using the same tactics as what was his name again? Oh god, I forgot. The Black Wolf.
Meet my new friend! I'll cut you to pieces!
Gotcha. Duty complete.
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this!
Huh?
Look! The flag!
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
Damn it!
Let them go, Lys. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Villadina is fallen? Impossible!
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. Skulls with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Once again, we did it. For a moment there, I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. So, you are indeed everything they say. The stuff of legends.
Did you see that, Abba? Oli, we did it! We fought, brothers and sisters. Today is a day that will be remembered for generations to come.
It's a shame Fordola got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back, all of it. One ill at a time if we have to.
There's still a chance that some Imperials have hold inside the Castellum. We'll need to search top to bottom to be sure it's safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to the ground. Excuse me. That have gone to the ground. We should not throw them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you judge your work to be done, report to General Alden in Petermill.
Excuse me for the burping all the time. Just ate my evening snack and I'm drinking soda. maybe Bell Shell all the time. Blech. Ugh. Aha, over there. Gotcha. Hey guys. It's a good thing Menango got the flag flying when she did. Any longer and those Imperials might have had us at their mercy. The Bull of Alamigo has done it again. His assessment for Fordola's response was without an error.
Lieutenant, all is well at the bridge? Good, good. The fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pippin left but a moment ago with contingent of troops to occupy Valadina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us ducking behind their own walls.
I could have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It will take more than one castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men.
The line over much in victory, not when there are battles left to fight. The work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. Okay. Now I really need to find a perfect place to stop this stream. First I thought to quit right after we regained the Doma Castle, but I just started continuing. So I guess we must put a halt to it in this time. From a stone bridge to a massive fortress, Guardian engineering never ceases to impress. Now that we have taken control of Valadina, there's nothing stopping us from marching east towards the peaks. If you're looking for Arenvald, I think he's with Pippin, searching the castellum for any remaining soldiers.
Back so soon? I suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The Vice-Marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us.
Commander Kemp, Marshal Tarbane reports that their sweep of the Castellum's interior has been completed.
So it's finally over, huh? Pray extend to him my deepest thanks.
It's official then. Castellum Valadina is well and you're truly ours. And if this calls for... Wait, where's Monago?
She took her bird and flew off towards the Purin Stones, the village of the tribe, where she was born. I'm told the Imperials who fled Valadina have mind to give them trouble on the way back east, but she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see what her people were safe.
Though I pray you're right. It would be best if Monaco were not alone if she would encounter the enemy. Agreed. Let's all go to the Purin Stones and make sure that everything is alright.
If that is your wish, then I have no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross.
Alright, after this quest, I'll stop my stream. Sheesh. I guess I already broke my streaming record again. Yes, please. Oh crap. Elephant. Since when did you become a bloodhound? The Kote ought to trust their ears, not their nose. On your guard, Arenvald. They're still about.
Did you say you were for the Purin Stones? In that case, may Marshal Tarbane and I should join you.
We spied a suspicious pair earlier. A hero and a Lalafell, by the looks of them. They fled when they realized they'd been spotted. If they're Imperials, then we can't have them stirring up trouble. A hero and a Lalafell. Hey, Pippin. We'll soon start sending scouts east to survey the land in preparations for our advance. We do not anticipate much resistance at this time, but should we encounter any Imperial forces, we shall deal with them quickly and severely. Let's hear that, Pippin. Well, of course. Tiring though it may be to come and go from the cliff top, it is easily defended and affords an excellent view of the surrounding area. This area is home to dangerous beasts. Not that we cannot handle, mind, but do not be surprised if something ravenous and slavering comes to charging at you out of nowhere. The path to the village is through the tunnel just east of here. Follow me. Now we can go up. Going up. Well, what do you think? Hard to tell from down below. That whole village is up here, isn't it? I'm not gonna go talk to them. Hello again.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Inanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Inanta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Inanta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The Broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The Butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the Broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana Broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the Broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
That be me.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna end the stream. Wow. Again, 7 hours and 18 minutes. Well, scratch that, 19 minutes. I have played this game. Good time to stop now. So, we've now liberated Doma. We've conquered the bridge in Alamigo. But now next time, we have to go primal hunting. Our first mission directive, as you would say. And then, I guess we go through there to the peaks. Interesting looking hole over there. And there's the Belsar's wall. Yeah, that's the guy's name, Belsar. So, I'll leave you all with this. And I guess maybe tomorrow I'll stream again, but we'll see. See you next time.